Baddest. Welcome aboard. How are you doing today? Excited for Asphodel? I suppose Asphodel is going to be next on the list after we finish the current game. Sophie, Hydromancy, don't mind if I do have a shout
I smell the taint of evil.
Sophie is a lovely dragon. Was doing some Spyro earlier. Thank you for the sip. Lots of fun things with this update. Hold on. If this was an Asphodel update and I am fighting Asphodel, I wonder how this is going to affect my game. Lots of fun things in this update. Oh, I hope so. So their god is out. It's a big griffin that can probably beat up my god. I lost a big army here. I say lost a big army here, but what I lost was a bunch of chaff. And my spending is outpacing everything else, but I'm also building a bunch of temples and whatnot. So I might need to just lay off the infrastructure just a little bit. Having my god capture what territory he can. Temple, fortress, temple, fortress, fortress. I'm doing a lot of expansion, and we're gonna go kick Atlantis' ass. We're gonna take that throne away from them. We've got a decent-sized army coming in, and it's a decent-sized army that can summon a whole lot of water elementals. I do need to make sure. I do not want these people throwing away their water gems right now when I have this army. Sleepy. They suddenly gonna have new spells, but units that were already created will stay the same. New mannequin chassis, new sprites, 3 new spells, and a special effect from 2 new magic items. Ooh. Sounds like fun. That's the water elemental spell. And then you got water shield and twist fade here. Yeah, what is a good go-to for these lads? Let's see, it's called Dark Seeds. You assume it revives them as a mannequin when they die. Oh, that'd be neat. Of course, we're gonna do water power. Water power, twist fate, and then what are we gonna do? Is there anything I can actually do that's kind of useful? The answer is actually not really. Yeah, I can stack up on protective magic. This way I protect myself from... Oh, wait, I need to set conservative gem usage. I need to save myself from getting gem burned on fights that don't matter. You know nature magic. Do you have anything you can do that is... Yeah, you can start doing things like tangle vines. You were gonna play a Fire Nation. You guess you're doing asphodel. What am I gonna do? You can only do personal bark skin. Maggots might actually be a good spell, though I don't have any of the nature income that I need. I guess it's water power, water shield, and then Tangle Vine spam. Actually, it's range 20. So, Twist Fate, and then Tangle Vine. I know there's another water caster in here. There we go. Or nature caster. That'll be what the nature boys do. You are a double astral boy. Surely you can do something slightly more useful. You can horror mark and mind burn. Alright, you're gonna twist fate, and then you're just going to start spamming out the mind burn. Oh, under no circumstances can I get you to burn that many water gems on a small fight. You didn't know this was ability. Power of Death. That sounds like a death booster. Is it a death booster? Yamazanadu, welcome aboard. How you doing? The stars are always right. It is we who are wrong in misunderstanding their meaning. SGS Sky, welcome aboard. Are you horror marked yet? I have distributed horror marks, but I have not been horror marked myself. We already got water power, twist fate. Water shield, I suppose. Yeah, this boy can't actually do anything useful. Plus 5 defense underwater is pretty good. Just cast a bunch of useless spells. Causelord, welcome aboard. How are you doing today? So today you are the evil in this land? Nonsense. I am simply the rightful ruler of the world. Same with this boy. He's just gonna twist fate and start spamming mind burn. There we go. Be conservative with the gem usage. Name a good fish, Causelord. Alright, well. Depends. Do you want to be a magical fish? Or do you want to be a buff muscle fish? Those are your options. Acquired this creature. This is a very important creature to me. I've got a war against Atlantis to perpetuate. I've got a war against, they're not Pyrene. I've already forgot what the nation is that I'm declaring war on. Musclefish is good grilled? Possibly. Okay, another victory. Iru. Oh yeah, they've got... I mean, they actually don't have a lot here. They've got a lot of Firbog. Might Marsh, they hired a mercenary. We have wiped out their army. It only cost me 3 Shambler Thralls. That's fine. 7 Slave Guardians and a Meteorite Guard. Vastness only accounted for 3 kills. That's disappointing. Azathoth, the Illithid Lord, died from disease. And gas summoning, was it? We got another Vastness. Hell yes. Another Vastness. That is what I like to see. You have a Bugman as your god now. Horrible. There we go. Alright, well, if you want to be a muscle fish, you can be this boy. The Traitor Prince. This army is going to move back. We are going to combine forces with this army, and then we are going to go do terrible things to Atlantis before they have an opportunity to do any more expansion or powering up. Iru has an army that I really don't have an answer to right now. So they're going to reclaim all of this territory, and there's not much I can do. I just want to make sure that this place is upgraded by the time they show up. Pair of Illithid, that's 40 gold a year each in upkeep. So retrieving each one is actually kind of important. We are starting to build up a little bit of a force here. I guess these kind of crap guys can just be bodyguards. Good priest, I require you to begin preaching. Death and Nature Mage. Grand old time. Outstanding. Adding light infantry to my army to supplement the front line, because, well, I don't have much other choice. As much as I would like to consume this territory, it is barbarians, so I think I'm going to swing around and I'm going to start taking this stuff. Ooh, that's a farmland. I should actually prioritize taking the farmland before anything else. Sinking a ton of cash into PD to hopefully keep things at least mildly under control. Broken Ocean has a temple in it. I should probably put some defenses down, because losing a temple would be very pricey for me. I have extra cash and recruitment, so it's time to get fresh Illithids. I don't see much point in getting the Illithid soldiers. I want them for the Mind Blast more than anything else. Everything else goes into the Meteor Guard. Should probably queue up an extra Meteor Guard now that I think about it. And I might want to think about getting at least one starspawn, though they are expensive. Might be my only way of getting into Glamour. The new Carrion Holy Free Spawn has Berserk 5. That's pretty hefty. We only have a trickle of glamour coming in, but if I could make some dream spools. Alright, Starspawn, I'm counting on you to be a glamour caster, so you can make some dream spools. We would need level 5 alteration. Go Twilight Nightfall. And that would allow me to do terrible, terrible things to the enemy. It's basically everything I have has night vision. But that would involve having to go Alteration 5. And I'm really not there. And I still need to dive down Thaumaturgy. Because this is also the master and slave nation. How would I do it? Probably a star spawn. I mean, if the rolls are good, we could start with a base 5 astral, 6 if I put the hat on, 7 if I put the coin, 8 if I have the ring. We have the unfound door for 1 astral, I'll take it. Ooh, the fort is complete, that is excellent. 600 resources, that is in excess of what I need. If I can get some water bottles, I can start doing water bottle assassination. This thing is a decent researcher. I'm half tempted to get into research, but if I could get some more air income out of them, that'd be quite nice. This is mostly an army of trash. Carrion centaurs. Terrifying. +1 sloth, that's fine. A bunch of fortresses are done. We are not touching the land near Asphodel. We are at war with Asphodel because they were in my lake. And I wasn't about to allow that to happen. We need to wait for a turn, so this boy is going to go ahead and search for magic sites. Man, there's still territory to be had over here. 128 gold. 192 if I want to take on the deer tribe. That is a lot of deer tribe. Stay out of my lake, you rascals. Admiral Praxis, welcome aboard. So right now my god has the problem where it simply fatigues out. Takes a little while. XP 187. Does this thing even level up? 307 kills, 131 in melee. I don't think that. Oh wait, yeah, we do have 3 stars of XP. This province is worth 192 gold. I want it. It's in my dominion, so I'll have extra hit points. Who would win? A province's entire defense or a sentient ball pit? Obviously the ball pit. Twist-faced, resist magic, astral shield. Anything else we can put in here? I don't think so. Having at least one of these boys spamming Gift of Cheated Fate would be nice. Up here, we can start recruiting Woodhenge Druids. They're a little pricey, but they're better than nothing. And I really want this boy to continue site searching for me, because we have a lot of sites. And I suppose the priest can start preaching. Shark Knights is cute. You get Ictiad Lord. In fact, I can get 2 Ictiad Lords. They're gonna help shuffle around my troops underwater. Fortress over here is ready, which is fantastic. I should get at least 1 hybrid commander. Just because he's better at actually leading troops. There's almost nothing here, but there is a temple. Izar, take all of this trash. Can you take this trash and burn down this temple? Because if you can, I'm going to have a giggle. Aha, you're playing M.A. Riley 2 at the moment. Fantastic, Byakuran. How is your game going? What kind of pretender did you go with? Asks Siema Xanadu. The last several games I've been wanting to have an Awake Expander and for one reason or another, I've been denied. Even this guy had to start dormant. But he's done so much work for me, that I can't complain. Autiosities, welcome aboard. How are you doing? It's a bit expensive, but I will happily drop some more stuff in there. Maybe I should start building an underwater fort down here. Shouldn't I have an extra underwater priest around? Here he is. Yeah, he's gonna go build a temple in the Sea of the Untamed, and I'm gonna start building a fort there. Autiosities has become Orb. Fantastic. Forgot the name. Picked the green three-legged boy. Nyarlathotep, or the Void Lord. Because the one Sus is using couldn't start awake. Also more items equipable. Yep. I wonder if these guys decide to sit on the Saran Forest, if my god will be able to land on them and deal with them. Let's take a look at what's in White Peaks right now. Because my god cannot fight their god. Their god will rip my god to pieces. This is mostly just dudes. Non-magic. They have no magical backup whatsoever. They've got some Firbolg. Yeah, if this attacks my castle, my god should be able to kick them off. I feel like I could probably build a fort here, so I have more coastal holdings. Got the money for it. Let's see, apparently a lot of people use the Star Child one, or whatever, but it's so squishy. Hey, I've tried to make the King in Yellow work before. I don't know if any of you remember the conference call of Cthulhu. The Coral Queen has claimed the Throne of Power. Well, I'm going to be making that mine. Utter Vast Winds. Oh, they moved a big ol' army in to defend their temple. I feel like they cheated, but oh well. Yeah, they did attack our fort. Another greater otherness. Now, here is a question. Do I send my god in to fight that army alone? Or do I send him with backup? Because this is what they have. I feel like they have too much. There is a modded faction based on the King in Yellow. Hey, Pulu! Double glamour. Excellent. And we can start casting Akashic Knowledge, I noticed. Let's Akashic Knowledge the throne immediately. Xanthos is going to take the boys. The Gathering Storm Plus, they have Fire Elemental Void Summons. Neat. Have some water gems. I would like a water elemental, please. You're gonna twist fate, body ethereal, and water elemental. Towards the back. The greater otherness is gonna have to help defend us. -1 morale already sucks. You'd like to be the double glamour boy if you're not already in the game. I cannot believe you're already in the game. Alright, Yamazanadu, congratulations, you are now glamorous. You're casting the Akashic Record. And I'm also going to send Engu. And Engu is going to be throwing out a bunch of body ethereal. Because they don't have any magic weapons. So body ethereal will never stop being useful. Heck, I'm tempted to send a second... I'm tempted to send Fungu. Fungu can have 10 boys. This body ethereal spam is not to be messed with. M.A. Riley seemed to be a good way to get into underwater nations. I mean, M.A. Riley has always been one of the best underwater nations, period. Set this thing to be a bodyguard. Start moving out with the troops. You know what? If I send you home, you can start doing Akashic Records yourself. set this guy to... No, I'm just gonna manually site search for now. I think we're fine. No, we can't. We gotta go all the way around this river because it's springtime. Do not want to hire the troops from here. What troops are available here? We could get ourselves some more light infantry. I will take some red pants, man. Just fluff out the front line a bit. Getting just a bit bulkier. Which is good. Omertag, I have a specific job for you. Since you don't have any water gems. You're actually going to be in charge of doing body ethereal buffing. After you get the 3 body ethereals off, you're not going to be able to do much more. But what I really want you to make sure, I would really like you to get body ethereal on that greater otherness. I mean, this is a size 9, 89 hit point, regenerating, resistant to all types of damage boy. If I can make him ethereal, that thing will be able to kill armies on its own. Gla is going to come home with Ornomakoa to pick up fresh troops, and the rest of this army is going to start marching towards Atlantis. And the one priest is going to go over here to throw up another temple. Be back later, going to have dinner. Bone appetite. You have a brigade of body ethereal spammers in your game now. They rock. You especially love storming castles with them. Oh yes. You think the easiest way is LA Atlantis, right? Or whatever it was called? But they're more of a coastal than underwater. Yep, everyone's been kicked out of the underwater. That's how good Middle Age Rylai is. They won the Middle Age. Akashic knowledge. We found living sediment and reef of sunken ships. Excellent. Okay, this is kind of an important fight. You guys are not quite correctly positioned. Probably going to lose these two. They did not body ethereal themselves, and I noticed that Fun Dude decided not to realize it. I hope you like the sound of Mind Blasts. Yes, spam more body ethereal. One of them already got hit by an arrow, which is annoying. Pretty fatigued. This guy's running out of shields. Utter vast end of vastness. Come on, boys. Spook him off. Wow, they did it. Outstanding. Plus 3 water gems, plus 1 water gem. The black coral reef. You love your epic loud sound blasting 16 effects, yep. Voron, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Living sediment, that's some nature income. And the reef has sunk 2 death income. Outstanding. So as soon as we get a front line going, we can start point buffing body ethereal, and that can probably ensure that we win. Fungu, why did you not move out as I asked you to? I'm gonna throw out some more Akashic knowledge. Forests are known for having magic sites. More magic sites, let's do it. I'm gonna spend all my astral. Where have I not really sight searched? You know what? The Sea of the Untamed. I'm building a fort there after all, I may as well. That's right, I'm just burning my entire pearl supply on some Akashic knowledge. This one resulted in 3 gems per turn, so that's pretty good. 2 death, 1 nature. I'm so rarely in a position to be able to just throw that spell around. Okay, in the meantime, you're gonna research. And my god can actually pop out to go take another province for me. I can get all of 30 gold per turn out of here. And I have the money to start building a palisade up here as well, so I may as well. It'll let me spam out more astral ones. You're alright, been a bit of a longer day, but it's been nice. Oh, that's good. You automatically search for sites. We can't Akashic acknowledge all of this, so I've got to manually send a boy around. Frontliners. I actually have no recollection as to what I was doing with it. Oh, our construction is occurring. That's good. And I gotta decide. Do I go down Evocation to get Stellar Cascades and maybe even Mind Hunt? Or do I say bugger that and just start flying down the Thaumaturgy so we can get Soul Slay and Slave Mind? And eventually Master and Slave. It would also give me access to things like Luck. Not that I really have a lot of glamour boys to take advantage of it. Dream Wild Legion. Battlefield Luck would be excellent. Yeah, I think we go Thaumaturgy. Gotta be careful though, because these Illithid get quite expensive very quickly. Upkeep wise. May as well also focus on my cap only boys. I've got the money for now. No idea what Asphodel is doing, but they're not looking particularly strong on the coast. Oig. We're starting to get access to some construction. Means we can start pumping out coral blades and anemone maces if we really wanted. Monthly forging of coral blades, can't go wrong with them. Niharagon, what are you gonna make for me? Start making enchanted helmets. We get the discount from the steel ovens. Actually, hold on. We are burning through our pearls really quickly right now. Instead, I think we need to mobilize a couple of my slave mages to start doing construction. To be fair, if you could blast someone's mind, you'd also charge a lot for my service. Yeah, mind blasting is a fairly highly sought after ability. If they attack the Seren Forest again, my god is going to have to step in to help with the defense. Otherwise, I'm going to send my god directly to the Deep Black Sea so we can take it, and then I've got to move my army onto Atlantis. Oh, the throne... Wait, I have the Throne of the Sun. The Throne of Power is the other level 3 throne. Blessed troops get reinvigoration. Produces 6 pearls per turn. Okay, we have to take that throne away from Atlantis. There is no way I can allow Atlantis to have 6 pearls per turn when I could be having 6 pearls per turn. R'lyeh invading Atlantis is a very lore-accurate way to play. We found the Cloud Pillars. Clam Field and Witchfire Bog. Okay. Oh, we trampled a bunch of wolves. I knew we wouldn't be able to hold that, though. Worldwide event has occurred. Extra heat, that's fine. Oh. My boy has been attacked by a vastness. Who to the vastness? Don't cast Body Ethereal on yourself, you fool. Okay, you got paralyzed because you're an idiot and cast... Why did you cast Body Ethereal on yourself instead of Resist Magic, you absolute fool. You nincompoop. Vanilla AI loves casting Body Ethereal against things with magic weapons. Yes, it does. Well, we have to hire a fresh starspawn. Oh my! 5 Astral on Toomha the Starspawn. That's Cloud Pillars. That's 1 Air, 1 Astral. And then down here, 1 Glamour, 1 Air. Clam Field. Plus 50 income and plus 1 Astral per turn. Very nice. Alright, we gotta get some Starspawn. Okay, cast another Akashic Knowledge. Where do we want to cast an Akashic Knowledge? I mean, we got another forest we can cast it on, so may as well. Oh, and there's 72 unrest here, so there's probably something in the Forest of Gila. Another big army is coming to White Peaks, that's fine. It's time for my army to move in on Atlantis. And we're gonna swap to our water elemental summoning. Oh, they're not set to conservative gem usage. Our 3 water boy is not going to do water elemental. He is going to do School of Sharks. Followed by Body Ethereal spam. What's our Thom research like? It hasn't even started. We're going to Construction 5, and then we're going to blitz down Thaumaturgy. But we've got lots of other... We've got Conch 6, Alteration 3, we'll have Enchantment 4, Construction 5. Get me another temple. And you preach the teachings of God. Keep searching for magic out here. Rame, you need to head back to Boggervold so I can get more troops. Makes sense. Once we get Thom, we can start Gift of Reason or Divine Naming the Vastnesses. If we want to give our Pretender another innate caster friend to hang out with. How are them stars? Regin Sherm, welcome aboard. How you doing today? The stars are pretty good right now. Iru is pushing me back, but I'm also not really dedicating a lot of effort to fighting Iru. They did try and take the Saran Forest. My god came and let them know that he does not approve. Fungu, you're getting a Coral Blade. That'll make you a little tougher. Iru has no answer to Ethereal right now other than their god. So once the Ethereal spam begins, they're done for. I just need more commanders, because most of my commanders are bad. We're forging Coral Blades every turn. I'm gonna have to start forging... I don't have anyone with enough nature to do Cauldrons of Broth yet, but the Clam of Pearls are becoming available. We're going to start making those. We're starting to cast Akashic Knowledge. You see I'm getting my tentacles in all of the coastal pies? Yes. I love having this easy teleporting god that can just go everywhere. We're building another palisade here. Let's get a couple of light infantry recruits here. There's so much unclaimed territory. Stale Current increases death. And grants extra death gems. Not too shabby. Oh look, more potential easy pickups. I wonder if the Shadow Glade is taken. Shambler commander. These two are heading back for more troops. These boys are doing just fine. Vukan is going to sit here until I've built up enough troops that I can move them out. I don't know when I got the ability to get so many Meteorite Guard, but I'll take it. I get Hydromancers and Sea Fathers, which I find kind of funny. A couple of 3-water boys would not be bad. I think that's all I can do for this turn. Making a magic-resist amulet might not be a bad idea. Sun Ridge and Brigand Lair. Okay. Yellow Mountains, no problem. Black Sea. 4 slave guardians, but we kicked them out real good. Coral Queen. When the Basalt Queens died, the Mothers of the Deep succeeded them as religious leaders of the Atlantean society. Huge and ancient, they wield the holy power of their god. They alone remember the ancient rites and traditions of the Basalt Queens, and don't allow any lesser priests but their chosen consorts. Alright, so they were about to try and... Oh, we killed the King of the Deep. +7 nature gems, I'll take it. Let's take a look at the battle for the Deep Black Sea. March to victory, yada yada. Got you, welcome aboard. Oh boy, we've got an ethereal greater otherness. Happened here. Oh, they cast sharks as well. I see. It's disrupting the lines just a little bit. Or some of my sharks were just passed out. But it's fine. We annihilated them. Well, I will help myself to this Throne of Ascension. Thank you very much. And then next turn, we'll move on to Atlantis itself. Get some Guardians producing here. Caxkulu. Go ahead and take the boys. Do not want to put any temples over by Asphodel in case they decide to cause trouble. So we got a Brigand Lair. Enables the recruitment of brigands, garbage, Sunridge, 2 fire per turn. We're up to 8 fire per turn, which is impressive. Oh, Atlantis is over here. Interesting. That's actually kind of scary. Searching and researching as needed. Again, there's no one here. I wonder if I were to move these boys out. Can I burn that temple down? The Celestial Griffin is here. So they're probably going to make another attempt on the Saran Wrap Forest, and that's fine. I'm gonna make a Rabbit Foot Charm. Handful of acorns. Yama, you are going to forge nothing. There's there's nothing I currently need. You can make the Gossamer gown. I'll even pay full price for it right now. Oh wait, no, this doesn't... No, that's not the one that I need. That's not the booster. Never mind. Your time is not yet here, Yama. I'm afraid of sending you out to site search when there's so many enemies nearby. If I could find some more glamour, that would be nice. The crown at construction 5 is the booster. Yeah, yeah. So Atlantis is down here. That means they've been doing a good job on the land. But I'm about to take Atlantis itself. In fact, one of these boys is going to construct a lab so we can refresh our water gem supplies. Two of these boys are going to do site searching. And not a lot the rest of them can do right now. I need to move out one boy. Shubjek is going to teleport down here and build a lab, because I need it to happen. Having these teleporting characters is just fantastic. It's a shame there is nothing in this fortress that I can actually recruit that's worth a damn. And these Archocephalian troops are making me very nervous. I can't deal with a war with Arco. Strategic mobility is very nice. Like, I've got a war with Iru on its own front. I've got a war with Atlantis and Asphodel on another front. I really don't want to have to deal with Arco as well. I'm just going to throw down a big stack of blowpipes. Not repeat recruitment, but I need some boys on the walls in the Cassian Forest. Hello, Jilf. Welcome aboard. How you doing today? Strategic mobility, very nice. Lost being mobile strategically. What? So gosh, what are you going to make for me? I feel like I should kit out whoever's going to be doing the horror summoning for me. Ice Aegis. I mean, it is not cold underwater, so the Ice Aegis will not do anything for me. Flask of holy water. More clams of pearls. I should make those while I still can. Ah, there it is, the lodestone amulet for 2 magic resist. Definitely need that. new starspawn is gonna have a bit of a kit for him, waiting for him. Forging. Researching. Forging. We've got the steel ovens, so we've got a 1 gem discount on this stuff, which is significant. Oh boy, how much war is going to occur? We've started on thaumaturgy. We have found the frozen deeps. The Battle of Black Grave. Alright, they're already moving in on me. Our forces defeated attackers from Asphodel. Okay, they won one. We won the other. Oh, sea serpent! Okay, that's not their god, they just summoned it from somewhere. Either way, they tried to interrupt my capturing of the throne and failed. There we go, we burnt their temple down, that also makes me happy. Yizid is just going to go on a merry little journey through Iru territory to burn their temples down. Alright, boys. Let's go take Atlantis. Stock up on water gems. Because I have that luxury. This boy specifically is going to give himself a coral blade. This boy is spamming body ethereal on us. I feel like I should give that job to a lesser lad. Mages. On the other hand, now a body ethereal spammer should be one of my 2 astral boys, like Yathu over here. The Yathu can even take a clan of pearls. As being at 3 water does some things for me. Any extra spells my god wants to cast. could do a magic resist, maybe. And I want to make sure all of my boys have some guards. I don't think I'm going to be able to ensure they all have guards, but some guards is better than no guards. This is just to help them out if something like a random shark were to show up. Okay, you have my clam of pearls. That means you start with 2 pearls. What are you gonna do with it? Power of the spheres, that gets you up to 3. Not going to be able to do Light of the Northern Star because it costs another 2 gems, and I'm not giving you any extra pearls. You could do the Spell Ward. Sure, and then after that, you can throw out Mind Burns. These will be Mind Burns at level 3, which means it'll do extra damage. You're doing School of Sharks and then Body Ethereal spam. Water Power. Wait, where's my... Okay, you're doing Body Ethereal, Body Ethereal, Body Ethereal. I want you to do 2 Body Ethereal, then Water Boost your... Actually, no. Hold on. Water Power, followed by Shark Attack. I mean, Shark Attack is really expensive. Attract shark to the smell of blood in the water for the duration of battle. There's a chance sharks will arrive. Whenever a living being is wounded, the sharks are stupid, but the spell's strong enough to make them attack enemies more often than friends. I'm just worried about taking friendly fire from that spell. I don't think I need it right now. So what I'm gonna do is open up with double Body Ethereal. Maybe, yeah, double Body Ethereal, summon Water Power, and then double Water Elemental. Because he's good enough that he can do that. Just make sure I don't get anyone picked off. Alright, on to Atlantis. There are some Atlanteans making trouble over here. What am I gonna do about it? I guess I got no choice but to hire some Turtle Tribe. I wanted to build a temple here, but that's not going to happen while the Atlanteans are menacing everything. Windspire and the world... 4 Earth per turn, 1 air per turn. I didn't even have to site search for that. That's amazing. We're up to 5 Earth gems per turn from this one province. Up from 1. How's the paralysis demon? Great. So, Regin, this throne over here that was right beside Atlantis was the Throne of Power, and it provides 6 astral pearls per turn. And +2 reinvig. Also boosts ritual range by 2 provinces, and gives you 3 ascension points and 3 dominion spread. In other words, it's goddamn amazing. Like 6 pearls per turn is no joke. And that's both of the level 3 thrones are underwater. And basically in my territory. So we just claimed it. We're gonna go sit on Atlantis now. You start building. Please eliminate every Atlantean. It'll take a while. There's quite a few of them on land. Single coral queen. Single queens in your area. Abi is the last province that is neutral right now. We'll see about grabbing it, at least in this area. Unrest slowly going down in the forest of Gila. Trying to continue site searching. Lots of attempts from Asphodel to get back into my lake. Attempts that I have denied most vociferously. By the way, having 2 level 3 thrones means I'm already 6 points to victory. Out of 14. We're almost halfway there. It's a wee bit of a boost, I would say. Alright, we have our first starspawn. We're going to go ahead and give him some toys. Rather than the rabbit foot charm, we'll give him the acorns so he has friends. Into the void gate he goes. Can you scry to find the level 2 thrones? I mean, I suppose I could. Frankly, I'm looking at Iru as my next war target. And taking Iru, we know they have a level 1 throne, that's probably this one. And then there's 2 more thrones here that are probably also level 1 thrones. This is just a bunch of juicy territory that I don't view as particularly difficult to take. There's 2 more thrones over here, in Dendra Nigra and Humidor. I need more mages, is what I need. Billion battles. Probably the Saren Forest is going to be under attack again. Yep. But this is a garbage army. My god does not need to intervene. Battle of Kratas. Hold on. Oh, you bastards. They were actually able to bird me. There we go. We just burnt down another one of those temples. tit for tat. We are now sitting on Atlantis. Plus 50 province income. That's a significant swing in income for a province. False prophet was found and killed. Oh, hey, you've got all of these unforted temples for me to blow up. Excellent. I'm just gonna help myself. Maybe we start pushing against Iru. Because we have our body ethereal spam ready. Ah, looks like Nabah is kicking Atlantis out of, off the land. That's good. Send one nature boy to search the Gladewood and then head to Corbion to build a temple and a lab. Hey, we've got our very own Red Pants Man Legion. Isn't that great? The Red Pants Man shall be ours. Buff up the defenders. Spring Bay is worth 330 gold per turn, so I do want to protect that one. Oliga. Have some lads. Hold and attack flyers. Get a skirmish formation. Let's go take this province back. It's worth 139 gold. See if we can take Black Grave back with some garbage. RCL, welcome aboard. Found out recently that Atlas made a Persona 5 tactical game. Here, have a shout out. Oh? Is it something that perked your interest? Ryu Doro, welcome aboard. You think the music is too loud compared to your voice? Oh, really? Here, let me tweak it a little bit. I can't get it too much more quiet. Hopefully that's better. Alright, we are now sitting on Atlantis. So Atlantis is going to have to actively try and kick me off of their capital, or I will take it. Already getting positive dominion in the Black Sea, which is fantastic. Actually, before I fly over here to build a temple, I should take advantage of this lab to do another Akashic Knowledge to site search the throne. Because thrones tend to have, sites on it. Oh, we got another gem per turn. Another water gem. We're at 11 water per turn, which is quite nice. It was interesting looking. It's on Game Pass. You do want to play Unicorn Overlord. I want to play Unicorn Overlord as well. Unfortunately, it's not going to be on the cards, other than maybe trying out the demo for a while. I would stream Unicorn Overlord if I had a capture card, but I do not. Okay, I think we're doing all right. So you guys are moving. Set to fire. Hold an attack closest. Line formation. Halfway in the middle of the third section. We're going to sally out with the boys. Mr. Ill will not be sallying out on this one. I guess he has to sally out because I don't have any other troops. We'll keep them in the back then. Fungu will spam Body Ethereal. As will all of our Astral 1 boys that are sallying out. Make sure the Body Ethereal spammers are kind of where I think most of my boys are going to be. There we go. As long as we have lots of people spamming Body of Ethereal, we should do just fine. Alright, all y'all, break siege. We're gonna have reinforcements coming in. You're kind of important, and you're also old and frail, so here's your complimentary coral blade. You, forge more coral blades. Oh, I just noticed we are at construction 5, which means it's time for water lens forging. At a discount. Aside from XCOM, you don't remember if you play too many team tactics games. How do you mean by team tactics? You thought it was on Steam? I'm going to check Steam immediately. Nope. I do not see Unicorn Overlord on Steam. Yeah, my hopes were briefly up, but Vanillaware and PC releases don't mix. They just refuse. definitely gonna need a Horn of Valor. Team Tactics, where it's turn-based individual units and you usually command a single army. Turn-based individual... Okay, Fire Emblem. Okay, okay. I've never thought of it... when I think Fire Emblem, I've never thought Team Tactics, I just think Tactics. Which is why it threw me off. I'm like, what, is there another subgenre that I wasn't aware of? But yes, I very much would like to play Unicorn Overlord. Was I doing anything else? I think I've issued all of the meaningful orders. Yeah, but what kind of rituals can you do for me? Teleport gems. I have so many water gems. Is it worth converting a bunch of them into pearls so I can do more Akashic Record? I do not think it is. Oh, but Yama can now forge Dream Spools. We definitely want some Dream Spoolage. Once I have my second Starspawn, I'll go back to doing the, I mean, they're both Starspawn. Once I get the second Void Searcher, I will go back to regular old boys. You differentiate between nation tactics games, like what you're playing now, and tactics games smaller in scale. This involves different types of thinking. I don't really think of Dominions as a tactics game. It's all strategy. I have very little control over the actual tactics on the field, other than generally placing my boys where I want them to be. Seems indeed that the Unicorn game is for everything but PC. Yeah, it's a Vanillaware game. Vanillaware hates the PC. I don't know why. Other than, you know, Japanese developer and them not having a very good track record with PC releases. You'd call Nephilim and Sengoku Rants tactics games? Yes. I still need to start my Nephilim run. Because that's a game that I've been wanting to stream for a while. It's installed, I tested it, it's ready to go. Alright, let's see if we can break the siege of Saran Forest. Let me play 13 Sentinels on Steam. I have never heard of 13 Sentinels. An actual PC release of Dragon's Crown would be appreciated. Odin Sphere and Muramasa don't really need PC releases, though it would be nice. A Vanillaware bundle for PC would be alright. Akashic Knowledge, Submerged Catacombs, and 2 Smoldering Starfish colonies. Okay. Dragon Point is mine. Black Grave is mine. Spring Bay held. Excellent. I'm glad that I invested a little bit more PD into that province. 300 gold per turn is not insignificant. Kratas is mine. The Fight for Atlantis. Oh, this was a big one. We lost 41 out of 69 Meteorite Guard. We lost 4 Illithid, 14 out of 26 Slave Guardians, so we won. But, our front line is going to be somewhat fragile. But, I mean, Krakens only come from summoning. They just lost 31 out of 41 Krakens. Pyrrhic victory. They did not lose their queen, or coral queens. Let's take... This is a big fight. Yeah, see, this is a lot of garbage. Lobster riders from Atlantis. That is funny to me. Yeah, these sea serpents are actually kind of terrifying. Never mind, that one evaporated. Oh, these guys are passed out from summoning their water elementals. Where are they? I gotta check to see if I can summon sea serpents. Oh, it went into our god and got trundled. You guys better not be running. Yeah, you're running. So, retreat details. Okay, everyone that retreated successfully did so. Oh, we got attacked by Dwellers of the Deep, but we survived. Dweller of the Deep. Otherworldly beings summoned from the void by the starspawns of R'lyeh. Paralyze, Life Drain, and Mind Blast. 2 of them. But we have friends. We also have mindless boys that do not mind. This boy is casting every single buff available to him. And the Vine Men are doing their best. $18 protection on our starspawn. My bloody ears. All you can say is that the game involves mecha time travel, students, and different historical eras. Mindless boys who don't mind. Pretty much sums it up. Why does he keep casting Holy Word? Holy Word is only effective against demons, isn't it? Hit points, 20 hit points. 90 fatigue. Well, this certainly is a fight. Have you changed anything with your microphone settings? You seem to be a bit softer in voice. I didn't think I did. Here, let me boost myself a little bit. Maybe I was sitting a little bit further away from the microphone. That could also be a thing. Also a stretch and a hydromancy. Alright, let's stretch. I think it's just the game being louder. Get the legs involved. There we are. Hope you're satisfied with the stretch. Hydromancy. And my ice cap is turned into brown goop. Gonna have to get a fresh drink. Oh, we've killed one horror so far. And what's gonna happen to him? 21-29. Alright, that Coral Blade is deadly in this starspawn's hand. Well, he lived. The Battle of Jome, we burnt down another temple. +1 misfortune, plus a bunch of crap. Smoldering starfish colony. That's 1 fire, 1 fire, 1 death. Keep guarding. So we have no front line anymore. Which means, as much as I would like to attack Atlantis again, I need to back up. I'll be able to pick up a whole bunch of these Atlantean militia. Atlantean militia are trash, but what is important right now is that I have a front line. So that Akashic Knowledge got me 3 more sites. By the way, we have 10 fire. We almost have as much fire income as we have water income as Riley. Which is unusual, I must say. Alright, we can start getting more slave mages. Not enough resources here for Meteorite Guard. We could get all of 1 Meteorite Guard, which is not enough. We can get 4 Slave Guardians that have hats. Which is, I guess, as good as it's gonna get. And some extra illithids. Oh yeah, we could get a couple of crab hybrids, but we're never going to be able to get them out of the water. Though they are quite nice. I should cast another Akashic Knowledge. The question is, where do I want to cast it? Farmland. Lower magic sites. Plains and river, high income. It is so nice having Akashic Knowledge. Wait, I didn't want you to build Palisade. I don't get the money back from that. That was a mistake. I meant to build a church here, not a palisade. I mean, I guess I could get more Woodhenge druids out of it, but that's kind of a drag. Might as well go kick the dragon tribe, Jaguar tribe's ass. Magic is coming along nicely. We're already at Thaumaturgy 5. Which means Soul Slay is now on the table. And Enslave Mind is coming. Oh, I should see how the battle for Saren Forest went. a nice line of boys. Versus a nice line of boys. They have birds with us, with them. As soon as I have Body of Fury, these guys aren't nearly as scary. 2 heavy cav died, 1 illithid died. I think that tells me I can just start marching out with this army. Hold on. Gash here is my main army lad. We can put everyone into his army. Well, almost everyone. So what we're gonna do is Shudu is going to go back to pick up the next round of units. Of these boys, Xanthus has level 2 Astral. We're going to give him a Clam of Pearls. No, we're not going to dual wield. And what he's going to do to help me out... Actually, he can't really do it. I'm thinking about doing the Battlefield Astral buff. Because every one of these body ethereal is 30 fatigue. So they can get 4 off and then they pass out. Bold of you to assume we can hear you mid-combat. Light of the Northern Star. Soulslay will also be on the table. The Age of War has begun. Send out the mages. Okay, Power of the Spheres. Light of the Northern Star, and then after that he'll be able to start casting Soulslay. I will need to make sure that he gets some extra... He needs to have extra gems to make this happen. Still want to make sure I have a few boys around. Actually, if I give this... Hold on. Hold on, we can't water power on land. So what can we do with our water gems on land? There's the Lesser Water Elemental, which is not nearly as fun. Moss Body on the Meteorite Guards would not be a bad idea. Yeah, we don't have any of the water buffs for land right now. We could do the Lesser Water Elemental and pass out. Oh, and before I forget, let's make sure we have the horn on this lad. +2 morale on our front line. needed ethereal buffers. Actually, a bunch of these abominations should be... These guys can only take magical guards. That's annoying. No more -1 morale for me. Guard the commander. Alright, let's see if we can do bad things to Iru using this army. They would have to mobilize their god. And if their god were to attack, and we have priority large enemy monsters, I'm pretty sure 43 Mind Blasts are going to be able to get through the god's magic resistance. You all returned! Welcome back, Yamazanadu. We are doing well. A very minor setback occurred, but none of any particular worry. We've burnt down 1, 2, 3, 4 Iru temples just by wandering around. With some chaff, so I'm fairly pleased about that one. We are accidentally constructing a castle here. I didn't catch that in time, but hey, an extra castle's an extra castle, I suppose. We were able to jump onto Atlantis. We're going to leave one Atlantean slave behind to maintain the siege, so they're going to have to break it. But we did lose our entire front line. Actually, Yama, now that you're back, would you be interested in seeing that fight? Atlantis has spent every water gem they have on octopi and sea serpents. They just die. Correct. Oh, before I forget. Okay, we are getting the proper star spawn again. Oh, no, we weren't. Now we are. Where is Sea Serpent? Yeah, Sea Serpent. So they've been dropping 4 water gems on these Sea Serpents. Which I do not consider terribly wise. By the way, we're up to 7 death gems per turn. So, an empowerment on my god is on the table. Death and fire empowerments, so we have a Soul Vortex Phoenix Pyre. Vastness. Nonsensical. Maximize limbs / gem. Legend with the Hydromancy. As I said before, I'm actually out of beverage, so I'm gonna have to run away to grab a drink. Spending water gems on Krakens is a somewhat questionable value proposition. Alright, in order to honor that redeem, I'm gonna have to grab myself a drink real quick. And I need to hit the washroom as well, so I'm gonna go on the Be Right Back screen, and then we will continue our campaign. So, refresh thyselves as well, and we'll be back shortly. oh dear. I go on, be right back for a few moments, and a raid comes in. Welcome aboard, Thrifty Tokens. How are you doing today? You are on the backpack battles. I see. How was the adventure? Ugh. Were you able to delve the dank dungeons with a fine backpack? I feel like I should buff up the defense here a little bit more just to deter Flegra. Flegra is in a rough position because the only throne near them is one that they definitely do not want to take an attempt on. Can I recruit a scout here? I cannot. Are there any scouts available? Whatever. A commander's as good as a scout. Are they not? Get some extra commanders for ferrying troops around. Let's stop recruiting the Turtle Tritons over here. I just need them temporarily. 20 PD. Throw them down for now. We should also drop some boys on the Sea of Ronde to try and slow down the spread of Atlantis. So we're backing off of Atlantis after that fight because we lost our entire front line. We're going to back up in order to rebuild it. We are going to create a fresh Horn of Valor. I feel like I should send more boys over here to take advantage of the steel oven. Shadfoth and Zukikon can head out and do that. The Chadfoth. And we have Nigofa over here, who is a glamour mage. This is very good. That means he needs to be on the front line. He's gonna go on over to the Saran Forest, and he'll be able to forge me glamour gear at a discount. And then he's going to be able to participate in the war. Man, I made the investment in that fort. I may as well finish building it. Build another priest who can go do it. Get up to 10 PD, so we have that unrest reduction. Taking away Atlantis' capital for even a day is still a success in my book, and it only cost me Slave Guardians and Meteor Guard. A couple gems. But worth it to hamstring the only other relevant underwater power. They did immediately take it back, unfortunately. They still got 28 Krakens, but don't worry. Sun Ridge, Grove of Fertility, and Enchanted Pyre. Even more fire. That's 3 more fire. And the Grove of Fertility, extra nature, definitely welcome. Okay, go back to building the fort, I guess. We're gonna poke at the Sun Ridge here. is this? This looks like it should be considered a coastal province, but it is not. And another fort in Winter Peaks might not be a bad idea. I do not have the gems this turn for another Akashic Knowledge. I will forge a feather instead for superior research capability. Build a temple here. Alright, lads. Coslord, you're gonna get your very own Horn of Valor. Hopefully that'll encourage people not to goddamn run away. Okay, well, at least there is a front line again. It's going to get evaporated, but that's fine. Distribute the water lenses to limit my spending. And allow me to buff out my boys a bit. Do I want to cast the big shark spell? I'm still worried about sharks nibbling some of my boys. Okay, everyone has the bodyguards they ought to have. Menelki, welcome aboard. How are you doing? Yeah, we don't have... I should see about adding a cast of Body Ethereal in here. Or even Moss Body where available. Because I've been noticing that my line has been kind of distracted by the sharks showing up, and they kind of stay in place, which is actually good. Because it might let me fit in a Body Ethereal cast on these boys. So that's this one. Control 8. There we are. I'm gonna add some Body Ethereal casting to here. These guys are not very good, but I'm adding them to the army because I just need more boys on the front line. Actually, the deep ones, or sorry, shamblers, are going to be in the very back. Because their job is going to be for shark distraction and shark hunting. And back onto Atlantis we go. Caxkulu can return to the Endless Ocean to grab even more boys. We are lacking in recruitment points. Oh, this is a nice one. Great Silver Mine, plus 100 gold per turn. Plus 1 air, plus 1 nature. It's a shame we can't stick around, but let's see if we can burn down another province. And I think I'll throw... Oh, it's... Goblins are in charge of the defense, so there's no way I can actually hold this province even if I do a PD dump. What a shame. Wait, we failed the Siege of White Peaks? What happened here? We got a big ol' army. Oh, they also had a very big ol' army. Okay, I saw the commander got killed. I mean, we killed several times our number, losing the Illithid Lord to... losing the Great Otherness sucks. Starchild killed retreating. 79 units retreated, 13... dispersed, killed. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Did we keep the vastness? Yes, we did keep the vastness. Honestly, we kept the vast majority of our troops as well, so... We just need more Star Children. And I'm gonna send out a battery of them, because I honestly believe that a couple more body ethereal spammers actually would have made that come out in my favor. Doing good. That is fantastic. As for myself, I'm doing pretty good. I feel like it's been a low-energy day. Let's go build a lab here. Star Lords are doing their jobs as intended. Hello, Runa. How are you doing today?
I'm no ordinary goblin!
You having a little peek? You're doing dandy. Fantastic. Do I want to push this? I think I do. It's neutral territory. If I can grab it, it's great. And I'll be able to put another fort there. Actually, I'll probably put it in Winter Peaks, because I need it to be a coast. Actually, this isn't a coastal province either, despite being on a coast. It'll have to be Dragon Point. Still catching up on infrastructure. I had a bit of an unfortunate defeat over here in White Peaks, but it wasn't the end of the world. I lost nothing particularly valuable other than a few Star Children, which are the least of my mages. Just need to go back to recruiting abominations. I have 2 regular boys over here. $45. Once I get a full stack of units again, might be time to go raiding. However, Asphodel is threatening the Glimmering Field, which I do not appreciate. Control the province. Attack rearmost. I have good PD here, but it's probably not enough to deal with a bunch of centaurs from Asphodel. I wanted to send this entire cadre over here to join the next attack against Iru, but I think 2 of them are actually going to patrol. And they are going to be body ethereal spamming to help out the PD. Keep attacking. I need to reorganize my forces in order to do so. Oh, Lake Fortune got taken. Hold on. So, what are they? Mound King, Carrion Bear, Behemoth, Vine Ogres, Satyr Mannequins. 97 mannequins. That's a lot of mannequin. Overall, it's not that scary of a force. Though, these guys, 47 boys, are not going to be able to take that on. And forage a bag of wine for me, please. Y'all can research for now. You can make me some dream spools. Speaking of Asphodel, they got quite the patch today. So I've heard. I think I'll play them once I'm done with this game. Okay, I'm gonna take 2 of my boys and move them out. With them summoning some water elementals for me, I think I'll be able to deal with the problem. Strictly speaking, they're the incorrect boys to take. He was thinking about how Illwinter waited for you to finish your Asphodel game before giving all the Asphodel all the new toys. Hold on. It is my 3 water lads that I should send out, because I intend on making them water elemental summoners. At 4 water, they'll be able to summon 2 water elementals before passing out. I'll give them 4 gems so they can do it twice. There we go. These guys will move out, and hopefully they'll be able to be useful. I actually wouldn't mind if they attacked Lake Seaweed. I'd be annoyed if they attacked Kratas. Asphodel is extremely salty about me kicking them out of the ocean. What else can I do? Is there anything else I need to do? We're moving back onto Atlantis. Asphodel's mannequins have the undead, magic being, and inanimate tags. Does this mean they benefit both from the reforming flesh blessing and the reconstruction blessing? You take it Asphodel's is a Hades-related faction. It is not, Runa. Asphodel is the dark version of Pangaea, where Pangaea is the nature lovers nation of centaurs and satyrs and pans dancing around the woods naked up to shenanigans. Asphodel is the undead population-killing dark nature that hates all civilized life and is animating the dead and marching on man because man is mean to nature, and now nature is going to strike back. Here, we'll take a look at the fight that happened in nature. This is all of their underwater capable units. We've got the carrion wolves and carrion horses. These are just like the... I mean, they don't regenerate, so they're actually crapper than what the Troll King gets in Conquest of Elysium. Carrion behemoth, it's a big undead elephant. Minotaur mannequin. They've got 2 undead commanders in the back. Oh, what is this little winged boy? Harpy mannequin, I see. So yeah, if you want... Oh, that's probably why the dice. Summoning was successful. We got another vastness. Outstanding. How's our thaumaturgic research going? Divine name at level 7. Oh, we do have access to Gift of Reason, but we don't have the nature for it. You believe it animates corpses by using vines as muscles? Yes. Call Worm That Walks. That's a fun spell. It's, So, Worm That Walks is normally a horror in a lot of settings, but in this game, the Worm That Walks is actually the druidic equivalent of a lich. They're neat. They're not as good as liches, but they are neat. I forgot to move this boy, and the river is frozen, so he's going to be able to march right across there. $69 more gold per turn, nice. Let's not get any more Red Pants Man over here when we have access to hybrid troopers. They changed Lichcraft in Dom 6 to be Enchantment 9 spell that turns the caster into a Lich and gives the caster +1 death magic innately. You'd like it if Call Worm That Walks was similar, but for nature mages. Yeah, I would like it if they made that change too. I think the problem is that Worm That Walks are innately not as good as Liches, so they didn't get the same treatment. You'd rather have Urmor undead than corpses infested by plants and puppeted. The funny thing is that in most cases I love necromancy as a school of magic, but death magic in Dominions is some of... I'm not gonna say the least interesting necromancy, because that's not quite correct. There's a bunch of fun stuff in death. It doesn't have the same pull for me. It's probably because it's so impersonal. The idea of personally performing an incantation and having the dead rise to bend to my will has a much more personal touch to it. And when I'm having stooges doing it for me, it's less impactful. Am I in need of doing anything else? Yeah, we're gonna sit on Atlantis again until they burn themselves out trying to fight me. I need to take the Sea of Rond. Once I have a couple of Illithid in the army, they'll be able to mind blast the mannequin commanders. There's only like 2 of them. And if those go down, the rest of the mannequins will fold. The Throne of Autumn. Okay. Spring Bay, Springhawks attack, but we got them. We found an enchanted tower. Beautiful. Always happy to see extra Earth income. Burn down another Temple of Iru. Atlantis has been crushed. Another neutral province has been crushed. Ooh, the Mountains of Madness have been taken from us, but that's fine. Vanbog, start building that palisade. And I think this is the extent of my expansion possibilities in this direction. We're not taking on 150 Wolf Tribe. And then the rest of this is bloody Archocephalian territory. It looks like Nabaa is pushing Atlantis off the land, which is good for me. I guess the question is, do I want my god to remain sitting here on Atlantis? And I think the answer is no. But I would like to leave him here just long enough in order to make sure that we have support when Atlantis tries to kick me off again. Fearbog Charioteers. We're forging water lenses, we're forging coral blades. We just got 2 more people. Well, we do need to be forging more bags of wine. What else can we be forging at a discount? Boots of the Messenger for some reinvig? Sure, why not? Dragon Crown for Dragon Mastery. You know what? We should make at least 1 Dragon Crown. And then that means we can start doubling up the number of Frost Drakes we can summon. You like the Therodian undead the best. As a faction of undead, the Therodians are really cool. But they're not your traditional undead faction. Wait, where did you 2 come from? Why are you 2 here? You guys need to head out this way. I'll leave this vastness at home for now. I might actually need to have this vastness with me. Retake the Lake of Seaweed. They split their forces, so they don't have as much boys. Geddes here is going to be set to retreat. Put him at the very rear. And then he's going to attack this throne, because I want to see what's in here. And depending on what's in here, I could mine hunt the place down. There's a lot of things I could do to the people in there. Get the lab up and running. You just find them charming. They're ghosts of an ancient empire, and they don't even realize they're dead. So they farm non-existent crops at the bottom of the ocean, and debate what it means to live a good life in the blasted remains of sunken Angora. Yeah, they're cool as a faction. I don't mind them. Chanunud. I have enough astral pearls to do another Akashic Knowledge. Where do I want to cast it? Where's a good place? This is a sea. Deep Sea has more magic sites, but we've already found 2 there. And I'm very wary of Asphodel constantly harassing these provinces. We already found 2 sites in this wasteland. Wastelands tend to have more sites. Found an enchanted tower for extra earth. It's like, where are my best prospects? Like, this forest might be good. Forest, mountain, and river. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Akashic Knowledge has excellent range, by the way. Unlike the other. Most of the other site-searching spells have a range of 3 or maybe 4. You get 10 on Akashic Knowledge. Can you be forging me anything? Well, actually, no, you're astral mages, so you're not going to. Alright, you have your very own dream spool. My god is gonna need several turns to empower. But once he's done empowering, he is going to be a terrifying thing for the enemy to deal with. Okay, what else can we do? Yeah, there is... I should probably just be making dream spools every turn. Even if I don't have the glamour mages for them. Or, hold on. It's first thing, trap images and release them during battle. Also prevents the illusion from dispersing, should all glamour mages perish. I should be making these, let's see, the Dream Spool means we start battle with 2 warrior illusions. Or, we can start making the Mirror of Trapped Images, which will be auto-casting warrior illusions. And if we can just start casting a bunch of illusions, that would be good. Again, Iru has almost nothing in the way of magical attacks. So the more ethereal things I can throw onto the field, the worse off they are. Also, I'm tempted to summon the bishop fish. We should summon at least one bishop fish. Or should we? My god can teleport, so maybe it's not nearly as useful. Put some Shabbler skin armor on the Bishan ship, it can rise above the waves. Yep. Sea King's Court is available, if I can get Water 4. Which I should be able to do. Hold on. Yeah, we can make Robes of the Sea. We can get Water 4 and start doing Sea King's Court. Get some of my infrastructure up. Oh, do I have anything more I can give this guy? The answer is no currently. I'd like to get him a hat and some armor. You're forging everything you can. You're forging. You're forging. No, you forge something for me. Dire Wolf Pelt gives 1 encumbrance, but it also gives me a lot of other stuff. I mean, all of this is encumbrance 1. Could go ahead and make a chili hat. But if I want to do Sea King's Court, I'm starting to run out of water gems, because I'm spending them so well. The Blue Dragon Scale Mail. I mean, the +4 morale might actually be worth it. Because getting a morale break while fighting a horror is actually kind of a big deal. Finally, I need a hat. Fine, make the ice hat, just so we can fully equip our horror summoner. I wonder if they're gonna try and take Saren Forest again, because I kind of welcome that. Dying Forest and Painted Cave, alright. The Battle of Bara. They summoned birds. Battle of the Whirling Sea. Has Arco declared war on me? Oh, hello. I forgot that I had this ordered. So, I have attacked this province with a single commander who's set to run away. But this will let me see exactly what the enemy is packing. And as you can see, the enemy is packing a lot. They have a flame spirit. What's the magic resistance on this boy? 14, that's decent. But not insurmountable. He can be soul slain. Regular commander, no problem. Does he have... He does come with fire gems. So here is the demigod that's guarding. 6 fire, 5 air, 17 magic resistance. Could soul slay him. I think there's only 3 commanders here. F1 for the unit over... Okay, now here we are. So they got 3 commanders. I guess they're just hidden among the heavy infantry and I can't spot them. 1 god, that's 4 commanders. Wait, where's the fire boy? There's the flame spirit. Yeah, 3 regular commanders, 1 flame spirit, and a god. What is my research looking like? We're at Thaumaturgy 6. Seven will give me Divine Name. But it's gonna take a long time to get to. I'm thinking about diverging back into Evocation real quick so we can get Mind Hunt. Because that would net me another big throne. But I mean, I don't really need anything else here. What else would that give me? That would give me Falling Frost, which is an excellent spell. We're only making $488 per month. In research. By the way, what did I find and where did I find it up here? Painted Cave, 1 Astral, 1 Nature, 1 Death. So Arco has in fact declared war on me. Where is the Whirling Sea? Yeah, they decided to try and attack my throne province. It's a little rude. What the hell are they? What the hell do they think they're doing? Alright, well, I'll just scoop up a little bit of their territory if they want war. Oi, Naba. And we have a non-aggression pact. A war for Atlantis. 35 out of 35 Krakens dead. Oh, we got 4 Krakens on our side now. Well, we gained some Krakens at the very least. Found a bunch more stuff. Deadly yellow mold in the food storage of the militia. -10 defense. That's rude. Oh, I forgot to move this boy and they finally crushed him. That's fine. Enout, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Is this game like Total War Warhammer, but with a lot more stats to it?
They have seen the error of their ways.
Not quite, since it has some auto-battler in it. Also, thank you for the follow. Hope you've been having fun. See, I haven't played Total War Warhammer. It looks kinda RTS-y when you're in the battles. In this one, you choose where your troops go on the field, and then when the battle starts, they just kind of ram into one another, like you're holding two dolls and smacking them together. The only thing you're really picking on the field is what spells your mages are casting. But I mean, other than that, like a lot of strategy games, you're capturing territories, the territories give you resources, and so on and so forth. Sort of like Ogre Battle, then. We're well into the mid-game. I would love to... When showing off the game, it's so much easier to just show off how it starts. You start off with your capital. The big part of this game that differentiates it from any other strategy games would be the fact that you create a pretender god. Before you're even on this screen looking at the world and deciding how you're going to conquer it, you have to create a god for your nation. Depending on the nation you pick, you have a number of chassis that you pick to be the physical form of your god. The different chassis are good at different things. You pick how magically powerful they are. You pick the effect your god has on your territory. So mine is actually very orderly and makes the lands more magical. That does a variety of things for your income. In my case, I created your favorite sleep paralysis demon. This is a Uttervast. It is a horror from beyond time and space, and it's rather nasty in combat. I picked it so it could fly around and kick ass. But you could also have a small human mage who's aspiring to be god, who is somewhat more magically powerful than a semi-sentient flying ball pit. And then once you've settled that, then you start off in your capital. There's 3 different ages with over a dozen nations per age. The age changes the amount of magical resources available and the general technological level of the humans. The early age tends to be dominated by a lot of magical critters. That's when it's really looking Total Warhammer-y, when you've got Nifel and Muspel giants fighting against D&D aboleths from under the water versus Buddhist monkeys. And Conan the Barbarian style Germanic hordes. The flying ball pit ain't semi-sentient, it's sentient on several dimensions more advanced than ours. Of course, Yema. And what you do is you recruit troops from your forts. You can also recruit troops from non-forted province. I'm kind of tempted to go back to getting a couple of heavy cav out of this province. I think I will for now. Your commanders lead your armies, but also your mages research magic for you. That's probably the most important thing you're going to be thinking about once you get into this game. These are the different schools of magic. Conjuration, Alteration, Evocation, and then let's just take a look at Evocation. You have the different levels, each one costs more than the last. And then once you unlock a level of magic, you have access to all of the spells associated with it. But in order to cast these spells, you need mages who have the power to do so. So what looks like a big complicated list of spells, and it is a big complicated list of spells, you can narrow it down based on the nation you're playing. Like, my nation is almost composed entirely of water and astral. It's got some other stuff, but that's what matters. So that means these 3 spells and these 3 spells are the only spells on this list I really care about looking at. Because I have a lot of water 3, so they can do things like cast rain. And what you'll be doing a lot of the time is trying to think of which specific spells you need to cast for an edge, and so on and so forth. I'm currently going up Thaumaturgy. It is the... Thaumaturgy is a school of magic that you're not generally going to be going down a lot of the time, but astral nations like mine really like it. Because down here we have a spell called Master Enslave, which lets me mind control entire armies. It's a bit pricey at 8 gems, but very worth it. You can also do magic rituals out of combat to summon things. Tuma over here. 5 astral. This is going to be our Master Enslave caster. I should just by default give him a Coral Blade. Okay, you're nice and kitted out. I should get an extra starspawn and send it into the... I think only one guy can go into the site at once. But I kind of need it anyways, just in case the first guy dies. I've kitted him out, but that doesn't mean he's impervious to getting murdered by horrors. Oh, they took the throne province. Well, if they took the throne province, I should probably get moving. Front line is as beefy as I can make it. It's a garbage front line, but it's as good as it's gonna get. Target the large monsters. See, now I'm arranging my troops. Gonna try and get the best use out of them that I can. Make sure that I have my body ethereal casters ready to do what they do best. Do I want... What do I got for my glamour spells? We don't have Twilight yet. Mirror Mind. 75% chance... Area of Effect 3. The casted spell will shroud the minds of a few soldiers with arcane energies. Okay, so that's protection. Large number of soldiers are touched by the Sandman and will fall asleep. Those strong of mind can resist the effect. Group Luck. Group Luck would definitely be helpful. conjure phantasmal wolves, and then we go straight to body ethereal spamming. We don't have the ability to do any of the bigger spells right now. And go enjoy your new stick. Here, have a mirror. Mirror and a lens, so you can do more water elemental spam. You're not going to be able to cast water power, because it can only be cast underwater. Which means you should actually probably just be... I mean, a lesser water elemental might help a little bit. Gift of Cheated Fate would also technically be nice. But body ethereal. Do 3 body ethereals followed by a lesser water elemental. There we go. Just more body ethereal spam. The more of it we have, the better. Hold on. We have... What are the quality of my boys? Leather cuirass on most of them. Do I want to do a little bit of communion shenanigans? Because I could. But it would take 2... It would take 2 of my ethereal spammers, technically 3 of them, out of commission. Unless I want to bring even more boys along. I can make you a communion slave. I can also make you a communion slave. Oitug. Oitug is going to be special. Where is he? Oitug is going to make himself a communion master with 2 slaves, which means he's going to be boosted up to Earth 2. He's going to cast Earth power, bringing himself up to Earth 3. He'll be able to do Soldiers of Steel. Is that worth doing? That might not be worth doing. Legions of Steel would be worth doing. Alright, never mind. Alright, I tug back to body ethereal spam. Look at all of the body ethereal. We're a bit of a one-trick pony right now. Guard this man. I need to make sure that I'm actually guarding some of my troops. That way, if a stray arrow comes in, it'll have a chance of hitting not the important guy. Alright, let's see if we can jump this throne. They have so many units. It's a bit of a problem. Akashic Knowledge, Voice of Tiamat, Teleport Item, Telastic Animate. None of these are terribly useful. We don't have any of the big evocations to drop. But over here, I was going to give you the Sea Hat. Hold on. Ice Drake, 7 gems. We get an Ice Drake. We could get 2 Ice Drakes if we put the hat on. Is there another item that gives Dragon Mastery? A Homunculus. Plus 11 research. Ain't that handy. 10 nature gems, though. Way too expensive. Hold on, let's take a look at construction. The Pendant of Beauty. That's not it. Rune Smasher is an excellent item. Some fire empowerment could let me get my hands on it, too. Fire water is a difficult cross path to get your hands on. Okay, none of these give what I'm looking for. I'm not sure what the items that give Dragon Mastery. Oh, there's the Dragon Crown. That's the one we do have. Maybe it's a very powerful item. Dragon Scepter, here it is. Requires 2 fire. With that, I could start getting 3 Ice Drakes per turn for 7 water gems, which is pretty decent. I'm starting to think I should empower someone in fire. Like Geth here. I just need 2 fire, 2 water. 50 fire gems, no problem. We're making 13 fire gems per turn. Which is outstanding. What are you gonna do in the meantime? Yeah, you can research. Those Meteorite Guard are still prohibitively expensive. There, one lesser guard, just because. Make sure I'm spending all of my resources. Hold on, defend. You can continue construction. It'll be done in one turn. Grab all of these lads. This is not a great front line, but it's better than no front line. Get them back onto Atlantis. Killer mantises and wolves. That's certainly an army. There we go. We have more weird creatures ready to go. Hold and attack closest. Let's start marching into Iru territory again. I think Divine Name is at 7. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break at 7 so I can go up to Evo 6 because I'll get some really nice evocations and then we can worry about thaumaturgy. I'm just not producing enough research right now for me to worry about speedrunning it. And I would like some lesser spells. My Atlantean army would benefit tremendously from some body ethereal spam. There we go, we can start getting more Star Childs. Palisade is going up, let's get this guy over there. So we can build the necessary infrastructure. Instead of building a temple here, let's get this priest over to the church, or to the castle, so we can build the temple in there where it's safe. The boy is auto-searching. Build lab, start upgrading the fort, 3 more months. Get some more PD down on a forted province. Can't afford to fall behind on my infrastructure. If I could get some friendly Dominion in here, that would be so nice. Star Kitties. The Star Kiddos are fantastic. Astral 1 is one of the best magic paths you can have at level 1. Like, if you've got a 1 Fire Boy, he's not going to be as useful as an Astral 1. If you have a 1 Water, a 1 anything, I think Astral 1 is probably the king of 1 path. Suddenly an arrow appeared out of the sky and hit someone. Alright, if they want to blow air gems on arrows, that's fine. Ooh. This was a rough fight. Lost a Star Child. But, we definitely gave them the worst of it. Let's take a look. The body ethereal class going off. This is all a mundane army, except actually they do have a little bit of mage support. they put up? Light of the Northern Star went up from the slave mate, that's fine. We got a single Beanshi over here with a couple of gems. Fogartak, the Tuatha. There's a big nasty boy. My ethereal boys are doing work. The random Illithid up front getting stuck in with the boys. Weakened in chest wound, he don't care. He's ethereal. Of course, they attacked Saren Forest, that's fine. They keep knowing exactly when I'm going into the Ogden Mark. And we lost a little bit of gold to an event. Oh, our starspawn has once again failed to summon anything, and instead something tried to kill him. Things from beyond are immobile. So... and my guy is not going to be dumb enough to walk up to them. As I say that, he is dumb enough to walk up to them. Whatever. He killed them, so good on him. He cast all the buffs on himself. Okay, so what's here? Throne of the Stars. 2 more Astral Pearls. Extra Dominion spread. So this is a baby version of the Throne of Power. I see. I think a bunch of the troops that were there were actually retreats from Ogden March. The Ice Brick Tower, extra water, sure, why not? Alright, well, let's just go kick them off of the Saren Forest. Throw down a bunch of province defense here. Hire 1 commander to start building a fort. My god is going to pop over here to claim the throne. We are going to transfer all of this fodder over. And then go back for more, and we'll even probably pick up some water reloads for our mages. We are going to keep Atlantis unhappy for as long as possible. We could do another Akashic Knowledge. The question is, do we want to? We may as well, because we're building another fort. Akashic Knowledge has done right by us this time around. I need more money. Stop recruiting these guys. Recruit fewer of these guys, please. No more red pants, man. No more of these guys. else can I... There we go, 600. I think that means we can, in fact, upgrade this into a fortress. If I could start recruiting troops here, that would be great, or commanders here. Let's knock some of this fodder off the recruitment list for now. And start hiring star children. Would I like the better mages? Yes. Problem is, I don't have access to the money for the better mages right now because I'm building lots of extra infrastructure. So, for now, star children can spam body ethereal with the best of them. Der Rosenhosen man? Yes. Rosenhosen, ja. Alright, Geth. Congratulations, you're going to empower and fire again. Yama, can you do anything fun for me? The Tapestry of Dreams. If I want to look for more sites. I would actually just like to bring more Mind Blasters along. Yama, what are some nice spells you can cast for yourself? And some nice items. Here, have boots and some wine. Have a couple of pearls. You're gonna do Power of the Spheres. Just +1 to all magic. That'll bring you up to Astral 4. And you'll actually also have level 3 Glamour. That'll bring you up to level 4 Astral, so you can start casting Enslave Mind. You'll also be able to spam out Group Luck, which is actually probably better than Enslave Mind. I want to make sure you have proper bodyguards, because you're kind of important. Group Luck is also a really good spell. It really is. The Battlefield Luck buff is considered powerful enough to be a level 9 spell, which is... well, that speaks volumes in and of itself, I think. Meanwhile, over here, for whatever reason, Arcocephali decided that they wanted to cause trouble, so I'm just going to scoop up some of their territory, if I can get away with it. I'll bring all of the Red Pants Man along. I must shuttle everything I can to the front. Cloanthos. Cloanthos is fine for now. Here, one of you can be a research mage. You know what? This boy needs to be forging quills every turn. And then over here, Tuma can cast Akashic Knowledge. Where was I gonna cast it? On this province. Yeah, anytime you would take lethal damage, you have a 75% chance to avoid it. Is an incredible effect to be put on your entire army. Meteor Shower, dodged him Soul Slay, left my soul at home this morning. Eaten by a dragon, I bent down and picked up a penny on the battlefield and it missed. Luck does everything, yep. And in fact, the weaker and crapper your army is, the more you get out of it. Okay, more slaves heading to the front. I hope I can hold Atlantis without my god present. Suddenly, an arrow struck a boy. Oh no, they killed one of my slave mages. Now that's rude. Cave of Clouds and a smolder stone. Hey! We got a non-aggression pact. Fantastic. We crushed. Really? Hold on. We lost 4 guys. They lost 108. Also, the mind blowing are starting to come out. Also, I've noticed a lot of gifts of cheated fate are being cast. Alright, Iru came back to try and take the province, but my god was present. Even though apparently everyone died. And random fish retreated, that's fine. Yeah, it worked like a charm. Pavonia. Oh. Oh, Asphodel is up here. I do not like that. That means I'm gonna have to invest a bunch of money in PD dumping here. Let's get that lab up and running. Maybe 50 Red Pants Man can take Dingmore for us. We're just gonna sit here. I don't think I can push any further into Arco territory. My god is going to go ahead and claim the Throne of Ascension. Because 2 more Astral Pearls per turn cannot possibly hurt. Also, why are these thrones white, thrones? All of those provinces were showing up as white for some reason, and I do not know why. Okay. Most important thing, more Star Children. Everything else is secondary. There are some decent Red Pants Man in the Middle Age. If you find some heavy cav or heavy infantry, well, you can do worse than that. I mean, I can get heavy cav out of this province, but the problem is I don't get the money for it. And I don't like that they're starting to cast magic missile on me. much more fodder to help rip down the walls of Atlantis. Should probably send these mages in. Four pearls apiece, or four water gems apiece should be fine. This guy is going to take some water gem reloads with him. Oh, I need more money. I can get more Star Children. I value those Star Children over basically any other type of recruit, especially at the coastal forts. Oh, was this mine or someone else? I think this belonged to neutrals. Either way, a caveman showed up. Come on, where can I drop some recruits to afford this? I don't need another one of those boys. Slave Guardians can go. I just want the Meteorite Guard. There we go. More Star Children. Thank you. Fungu. Alright, do your research. And at least one of you get back to forging coral blades. Go back to researching. The glimmering fields remain mine. So it looks like Asphodel owns most of this area. They've extended out from Asphodel. They're up here. They're down here. I'm assuming they're also probably up near Giant Spine. Ariu has completely stagnated because they made the mistake of declaring war on me, and I'm giving them the full fishman treatment. I'm still not sure why Arco decided to declare war on me. I mean, AI. That's why. We have our non-aggression pact with Nabaa, though. And it looks like Nabaa has pretty much pushed Atlantis out of the land. There's still a few provinces that they could take. And they'll probably start fighting Asphodel for me, which I am happy for them to do. So, overall game state's pretty good. Phlegra has yet to do anything. Hopefully Phlegra and Arco are also at war. $745 research. We're getting there. Give you these water lenses, and then I can distribute them amongst the army to help mitigate some of my costs. There's alteration I would have to go down. Alteration 7 is where I would start getting Wave Warriors and Quickening. And Liquefy. Area of Effect 3 Death. Magic resistance negates easily, but I can also get a bunch of magic penetration items. Like, hold on, let's take a look at a regular Irie rank and file. Actually, let's look at the Firbog. The Firbog have magic resistance 12. If I make a Rune Smasher and make an Eye of the Void, that's -3 magic resistance down to 9. I'm pretty sure that magic resist negates easily is going to penetrate 9 magic resistance fairly well. And then there's just instantly killing 3 tiles. They're about half of what's in those tiles. I know Regin made a calculator for it, I'd have to go check it. Just about the only magic penetrating item you can't get is the Rune Smasher. Actually, Yama, I can make the Rune Smasher. Remember? I'm making 14 fire per turn. So the Rune Smasher is mine. You can Rune Smash, correct. I can Rune Smash incredibly effectively, in fact. Which will be really good once Master and Slave goes up. Master and Slave with a Rune Smasher, an Eye of the Void. Forces defeated the attackers from Iru again. It's a good thing that the Uttervast doesn't seem to know how to retreat. Rune Smasher is +2 penetration, Eye of the Void. Oh, the Eye of the Void is +2? I thought it was +1. Spell Focus +1 is -5. -5, that's ridiculous. Spamming Enslave Mind. And then it gets stuck in. Man, I'm just taking chunks out of Iru. Bogarvold is attacked. The enemy now controls our province. That's a shame. I hate seeing 131 of my boys getting wrecked by like 20 centaurs. They got to the commanders. Oh no, my boys just ran away because they're cowards. Yeah, after the commanders died, the enslaved boys fell. We did work on them, though. How did these swordsmen beat us? Oh, Lion Tribe, that's how. Winter Peaks, lost 500 people, plus 255 people. Oh good, Phlegra is making trouble for them. Did not need this extra expense of PD dumping. Alright, let's send some boys in, I guess. We've got a bunch of free spawn in here as well. snipe a commander. Alright, we're moving out with these lads, so we can take two body ethereal spammers with us. Let's get on the march. Another temple, please, because my dominion is quite good. Adding some more fodder for the wall. And we have to distribute some of these lovely water gems to my other mages. This boy can go back, pick up more troops. We're just gonna keep ramping up the pressure on Atlantis. Wonder if I should bring my god to the destruction of their capital. Also, they keep throwing tremendous amounts of forces at Rick Balgor, which makes me think I should probably keep my god here just to annoy them. I'll forge a second Rune Smasher, just so I have two of them. And Yizid is gonna do Akashic Knowledge on the Throne Province, because it's a Throne Province. Let's get a little bit more PD down here. Boys ready to go. Get the quality troops into the front line. Thank you. There we go. Nice, thick front line. That's what I like. Get all of the minus stuff out of the way. Excellent. Don't think I want... I know spamming group luck on Yama is great, but I still feel like that's putting him in a lot of danger right now when we don't have his big magic online. If you took a penetration blessing... Actually, hold on. What did I take on my blessing? We did, in fact, take the penetration bonus. Unfortunately, my god cannot equip the anything. The Utter Vast has no equipment slots. But I could still put the Shroud on a Master and Slave Caster. Your starspawn, at least, can be Master Penetrators. No Penetrators better than them. Okay, y'all need to back up. I mean, I guess Yama can still come. Do I have another? I don't have a Clam of Pearls for him. And I feel like I should. Oh well. He'll just be a group luck spammer. I can't fit any more troops in this guy's army. What can I do with these boys? Well, I can make sure that everyone has bodyguards. Well, at least everyone that can actually hold troops, anyways. Which is never a bad idea. I hate seeing that -1 morale. That's pretty much everyone bodyguarded. More bodyguards for the starspawn, I guess. You definitely need your very own water lens. And boots of reinvig. Power of the spheres, and light of the northern star. There we go, just to make sure these boys are somewhat more spread out. Alright, let's see if we can give Iru the business with this army. I expect that we can. More feathers. Yeah, those are just mercenaries, but I really don't have anything in the area that is actually a superior force to mercenaries other than just large numbers. How many guys do we have? We have 45 boys here. With shields. Screw out Rames, attack. You guys attack. Set them to hold an attack closest. By our forces combined, we should be able to kick out the Wolf Tribe. Take this last province. You can forge for me the Spell Focus and the Eye of the Void. We're going to have the big penetration ready. It's a bit early to do it. Hey, Phlegra, you want to not be at war with me? Or, you're apprehensive. How about a non-aggression pact? That way, as long as I don't, like, form a wall up into Arcacephale, which I have no intention to, Phlegra can slowly make his way over here, gaining no thrones at all, until he's all the way over here. And I could probably nick these 2 thrones. And then he can start going to war with Nabaa. As much as it's annoying to have my god not doing anything here, he is really holding the province down for me. I'm gonna have him build a lab. And I'll start empowering him so he can start doing the real murder. He's gonna get empowered in 2 fire, and he's gonna get empowered in 3 death. He's going to be a soul vortex monster. Though we do need the alteration to accommodate soul vortex. A Phoenix Power Soul Vortex Uttervast. What a terrifying thought. I guess I'll just dump some more money into PD here and hope that it can kill off enough of them. They did lose a lot of their Centaur taking the Boggervold. I want that enchanted tower back if I can. Cast a ritual spell. Awaken Divine Man, Pack of Wolves. These guys really can't do anything on their own. Go, my lads. Cache acknowledge Fairy Circle in battlefield. The Throne of Might has been claimed. The Battle of White Peaks. Lost 14 Illithids. I consider that unacceptable. But, I mean, we lost 48, they lost 212, so I can't complain too hard, I guess. Wyvern's landing behind me. Not a fan. Our forces were beaten by the Independents. Killed 37 of 50 Wolf Tribe, 16 out of 89 Wolf Tribe archers. We only lost 15 Red Pants Man before they broke. Lost all of our Meteorite Guards, 7 Illithids. Yeah, that's rough. Man, they just keep attacking. And we just keep taking from them. This is great. I made a big investment of PD here, and it's paying for itself. With just the sheer amount of pain I'm putting them through. I should go back to recruiting the big star spawn. There we go. This guy over here to pick up stuff. I'm gonna send this Star Child back to pick up the Illithids. Battlefield, that's 1 more death. Fairy Circle, 1 more glamour. Good enough for me. Empowerment in fire. Sloth, welcome aboard. A grunt of greeting. Ugh. We still have our front line. No sign of Iru's god, the super griffin. Alright, well, the first thing we can do is go up here and burn down another one of their temples. I'm always happy to burn down their temples. And I'm happy to just leave my god here, supporting the province. My god is only growing more powerful. Zanatogli, why are you here? You should be here. Alright, maybe these guys need to sit tight for a turn. Battle for White Peaks. We lost a commander. 14 Illithids is rough. Herman, how many people can you lead? 15. That's not enough. No, I'm not recruiting nearly enough hybrids. There we go. Back to full hybrid production. Oh, it begins. Our first body ethereal spammer is going to join the fight for Atlantis. Here, Heaven Owl Quill. Though something just occurred to me. You actually had a serious session of Dominion single player today, which is unusual in times of Pacific Drive. But now you're too impaired to do grand strategy or anomalous driving. Ugh. Oh, Pacific Drive, I saw that game. Bun was playing it. It looks really cool. Kinda interested in it. Doing Phoenicia with a Forge Lord in the simplest strategy. Set yourself up to thug stuff, and then be too distracted to gear anyone. Yep. We could do another... I may as well do another Akashic Knowledge. And, put it in this forest. There's farmland here, so fewer magic sites. I'm not gonna bother. 470 units, 4K. I think they're about to attack the Glimmering Fields, and that doesn't make me happy. I'm out of bed. Take the boys into your army. Even with these guys around, we're probably not gonna be able to stop them. Controller spamming body ethereal. I don't want to deal with this nonsense. Body ethereal spam will help with all of the ghosts at least. Getting used to how bad light infantry actually is when they're up against anything heavier, heavier in armor than Linen. Oh, but come on, they're using piercing weapons. They ignore 10% of enemy armor. Surely that's enough. Temple, got a lab, got money, start hiring these boys. And a couple of these per turn. And a bog, go ahead and upgrade the fort. I can get heavy infantry here. You are today years old when you learned linen armor is actually a thing. But it does make sort of sense. Oh, did I lose? No, Kadam is over here. Alright, get those scum. Get back over here where I have more scum. Oh look, I have all of these free spawn. Let's add them to the army. Then I'll take another crack at Giant's Rest, since it's not really costing me anything. I would like this army to go take Star Peaks just so I can smash that temple. But then Zintogli is going to have to go back to Saran Forest since it's too dangerous to stay in White Peak. And I think I'm going to have 2 more of these boys patrol. Set them on body etherealing. Since body ethereal is the only thing I can really do to keep my lads alive. Along with cheap fate. Are there any thrones underground? Yeah, there's one. In the hole. That's over here. I wonder if anyone owns this province. I could theoretically fly my god down here. Because getting access to an underground throne would certainly be nice. I wonder if Iru owns this, or if it's Naba. I hope it's Iru. So Iru has the Throne of Storms and the Throne of Autumn. Asphodel has the Throne of Might. I have the Sun, Power, and the Stars. That's 7 of the 14 points I need. So if I conquer Iru, I'll get 2 more points, bringing me up to 9. Because all the Tier 2 thrones are still up for grabs. This map is very likely to go to the point where I have Master and Slave. It's just a matter of getting there. And then I have to figure out if I'm doing everything I can to win properly. Hold on. I have a fort here now, so that means we can start getting some meteorite guard. Good. More meteorite guard is quite good. Heck, if I get rid of this guy, I can even afford to get a couple of Illithid. Yes. Lord knows I need a few more Illithid for my Atlantis siege. Atlantis is going to net me a bunch more water gems, which is fine. And then we got to take the Sea of Rond away from Atlantis. Atlantis is not out yet. Yorick. Go over here and preach. Rimshaikov. Where can I send him? Probably up to Fukin. We're past the 4-hour mark. See if any big battles happen, and then maybe I'll wrap up for the night. I'd say we're doing fairly solidly. We've taken some thrones. We're increasing in power and research. 3 levels of evocation and thaumaturgy. Phlegra has agreed to the non-aggression pact. We found a mountain crater. 1 Earth, 1 Astral. I'll take it. We need to turn around and leave Star Peaks. We burnt down their temple, that's what's important. What else is going on? The Battle of Bara. Oh, we found a totem collection. Increases luck, +1 astral, +1 nature. What a fantastic sight that is. Take this back from Arco, and then we're gonna go bother Asphodel some more. What else? Glimmering Fields. Yeah, they finally attacked me over here, goddammit. Suddenly, Shadul Umesh, the traitor king, got 2 othernesses, I'll take it. Brave deeds and an unequaled obesity. Fantastic. Iru, once again, attacking the throne province and just making me laugh at them. Adiasis, imagine how sad you must be to get back home to your capital province only to realize you left your personal collection of totems in some wasteland. And now squid people are using it to collect pearls. God, how am I gonna deal with this? These aren't the pushover mannequins of Asphodel. These are their actually good satyrs and whatnot. They lost 27 garbage units in exchange for my 176 province defense and additional defenders. Yeah, I lost 3 out of 4 star children and an elephant. Which, actually, my one boy was not patrolling like he was supposed to be. That may have been part of the problem. Barbarians attacked, they got wrecked. Battle for White Peak, no problem. Battle for Star Peak, no problem. Let's take a look at this. Shadul Umsh, the traitor king. Shadul Umush is an ancient Atlantean king who foresaw the downfall of the Atlantean kingdom. Riley would conquer and enslave the marine world regardless of his actions, and he decided it was better to serve than to die. Thus, he chose to betray his brethren in exchange for a position of power in Riley. Shadul is now the most powerful water mage in Riley. Oh, hell yes. He sees the writing on the walls. Can he do any fun rituals for me? He can cast Phlegmata. And Sea King's Court. This dude is as good at water magic as one of the actual queens of elemental water. Fantastic. Forge magic item, Shroud of the Battle Saint. Add these boys to the siege. You know, the crab boys are actually very good at sieging due to their high strength. Vengeful Waters Caster. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Is that an evocation? No. Holy shit, he can cast Vengeful Water right now. Wait, level 7, he's level 5. Swap this guy over to research. Hold on. Item overview. Where is my Robe of the Sea? Oh! The Robe of the Sea wearer got hit by the arrow. That's bad. Time for another fire empowerment. Yeah, need the robe plus bracelet. Well, getting Vengeful Waters online would be nice, even though my Dominion spread is not the best. Should actually consider getting a few more priests. Double checking. Yeah, I lost the Robe of the Sea when the guy got hit by an arrow. I'm also starting to stack Earth. What can fire give me? Fire in a jar does not do much for me. Could get a Helmet of Heroes. May as well. 2 Helmets of Heroes would be nice. So what are you going to do for me? Right now, you're actually not going to do anything. I would like to get Vengeful Waters up and running. But for now, we're 4.5 hours in. I think I'm gonna look for someone to raid. We've made good progress, but it's looking like this is gonna drag out a little bit. So for now, let's see. Who be around to raid? Have a good night. It was a fun stream. Fantastic. Glad you're having fun. Things are going to take off once we get Master and Slave. Right now, I'm just kind of struggling along. My troops aren't great. We're getting by leaning on Body Ethereal. Who's around? Who's around? Black Pants Legion is doing Battletech. I always love me some Battletech. Yeah, let's raid the Black Pants Legion. What shall... I know what our raid message is gonna be. The squid found your totem collection. There we go. That'll be all from me for tonight. Until next time, take care.